Alright, we are live, I believe. Hold on, let me check. Let's see. Yes, we are live. So let me pull up the comments really quickly. Hold on. So let me get these comments pulled up. And I'm going to put a poll. Let me know who you guys think will win this game. So Bills, Titans, and then... So what we're going to do is we're going to do the Bills against the Titans. That game starts in a few minutes. And then what we're going to do is after that, at 8:30, the Vikings and Eagles start to play. So what we're going to do is that's what we're going to do. So we're going to then transition into the Bills, the Vikings against the Eagles. Alright, so let me get this poll out. Bills, Titans, who will win? Alright, so they're about to start. I got on a little bit later than I wanted to. Sorry, this is being slow right now. And we're underway in Buffalo. Isaiah McKenzie lets that one bounce over his head, and Josh Allen in the Bills offense. Hold on, why do I have captions on? We'll get the ball first. So let me know if you have a score prediction. I forget what I said in my predictions video. And I'm not going to check just because I don't want to slow down my computer. Josh Allen with an 83.9% completion percentage last week against the Rams, which is Bills' record. Also 4 total touchdowns last week. There's an injured player down already, and all we've done is kick off, so hopefully he's okay. The Bills coming off a Thursday Night Football win over the Rams, while the Titans are coming off a loss to the Giants on a missed field goal that would have won them the game. (24-14) Bills. So I don't know who that is. Number 23. Let's check who that is. (23). Hold on, let me filter it by number. Here we go. 23. That is Trent Cannon. Hold on, let me just get something going real quick. I'm just gonna change the title real quick. Like, it's still gonna say Bills vs. Titans, but I just want to make sure people know it's gonna be followed by the Eagles the Vikings against the Eagles. Alright, so give me 1 second to do that. Again, my computer's being slow, don't know why. It shouldn't be. So vote on that poll, let me know who's gonna win. Alright, there we go. Again, sorry if this is not running smoothly. Alright, here's Allen. Quick throw, low throw to Stephon Diggs. But the catch is made. About a gain of 4 on the play. That brings up about 2nd and 6-ish. So far, everyone said the Bills. Another comment, go Bills. Last season, Josh Allen against the Titans. 353 yards, 3 touchdowns, and an interception. 2nd and 6. Devin Singletary is the back. 15, absolutely no idea who that is. Goes across the formation. Give it to Devin Singletary. Singletary with space. Singletary is up across midfield. Good run there from Devin Singletary on the first rushing play for the Bills. But, as I was saying, again, sorry my computer's being really slow. Don't know why it's doing that. It's going to be interesting to see how the Bills use their running backs, because they drafted a rookie, James Cook, or now a rookie, but they drafted James Cook in the 2nd round out of Georgia. They've also got Zach Moss, who saw some action last week. Here's right back to Singletary. He goes nowhere, or now a rookie. But they drafted James Cook in the 2nd round out of Georgia. They've also got Zach Moss, who saw some action last week. Here's right back to Singletary. He goes nowhere, or now a rookie. But they drafted James Cook in the 2nd round out of Georgia. They've also got Zach Moss, who saw some action last week. Here's right back to Singletary. If you hear an echo, sorry. I'm not sure if you do. You shouldn't, but... Alright, I fixed it. If you did, I'm not sure if you did. Here is Allen to throw. Plenty of time, and he finds Devin Singletary a little bit high of a throw, but out of the backfield. And I'm going to go ahead and end this poll. If you guys didn't get a chance to vote, let me know in the comments. Number 60 is down for the Bills. I believe that is Mitch Morse. Yes, it is their center. 30 years old in his 8th NFL season out of Missouri. Didn't really see anything unusual on that play. Morse walks off the field, and Greg Van Roten, or Greg Van Rotten, will come onto the field as the backup center. The way the running backs are listed on the depth chart, Devin Singletary, then Zach Moss, then James Cook, but James Cook only saw one play, one touch last week against the Rams, and he ended up fumbling that. Allen escapes the sack, looking to run. Josh Allen jumps over a defender and dives for the first down. And based off the spot, it looks like they're going to give it to him. He dove over a defender. Here's Allen to throw. Good time. Like, plenty of time, I meant. He was hit as he threw by his own left tackle, as 48 Bud Dupree was getting some pressure. Not a very good season last year. All career lows for Bud Dupree. Here's Singletary. He gets 2 on 2nd and 10 to bring up 3rd and 8. Notable injuries out tonight. Gabe Davis is out, and Ed Oliver is out. Both pretty big players for the Bills. Dontrell Hilliard is out for the Titans, and also Christian Fulton. So with Hilliard being out, that now opens up the backup running back role to Hassan Haskins. Here's Allen to throw. He finds no idea who that is. 15. Number 15, that is Jake Kermero. Hopefully I said his name correctly. So he's going to see more playing time. Plus, I would also Davis. Here's Allen, throws sideline to complete to Stephon Diggs. Last week, Stephon Diggs, 8 catches for 122 yards on 9 targets. All of those led the teams. Also added in a touchdown. 2nd and 2 for the Bills. Zach Moss, the running back. This drive, 4 carries, 4 rushes, 5 passes, total 52 yards. Quick throw, dropped by McKenzie. Probably best he dropped it there, because he was going to get swung down behind the line of scrimmage. And now Isaiah McKenzie's a player. I think he can be a really good slot receiver for a team. And as we saw last week when he had the full slot role when Cole Beasley was out against the Patriots, just looking up his stats just to make sure I get him confused. I don't get him confused. But he had well over 100 yards. Here's Allen. He finds a wide open tight end, Dawson Knox, for a catch. And Knox down to the 10-yard line for another Bills first down. This is also the first home game for the Bills after playing in LA last week. But last week when Isaiah McKenzie had the slot to himself and Cole Beasley was out, he went for 11 catches for 125 yards and a touchdown. Plus, he's a very dangerous receiver and player with the ball in his hands. And timeout is called by the Titans. They spend their first. So Bills easily moving the ball. They've been able to run the ball and throw the ball. Titans used a timeout as they've got 28 rushing yards, 36 passing yards on 11 plays. So here's 1st and 10 from the 11, first down inside the 1 for the Bills. Now they put up the current drive. 11 plays, 64 yards, taking 5 minutes and 44 seconds off the clock so far. Here is Allen. He finds the fullback, number 41. No idea who he is. And he's in for the touchdown. Wow. Reggie Gillum with the 11-yard touchdown catch. And the Bills are on the board first here. Great job there to make something out of nothing. So it didn't look like a very good play to start. I thought they were going to hand the ball off. Running right. Here's Tyler Bass on for the extra point. But what they ended up doing was they then threw the fullback. And I mean, fullbacks, they really don't see a lot of playing time these days. And that extra point is good. And the Bills take the early 7-0 lead over the Titans. I'm going to actually make this Titans color a little bit darker. How's that? Yeah, that's better. But, he made a few guys miss there. Would have been tackled behind the line of scrimmage, but a great job there by Gillum to get in for the touchdown, or just get any positive yards, and he was able to get the edge and get the touchdown. Also, great job by the Bills offense on their first drive of the game. They were able to move the ball pretty effectively. And there was a few key inactives. One defensive inactive, I forget who it was now for the Titans. Let me check really quickly. Here we go. Game day inactives. For the Titans, oh, Christian Fulton. That's who it was. Also, Jamarco Jones and Dontrell Hilliard, all out with injuries. For the Bills, they have Ed Oliver out with an ankle injury, Tim Settle out with a calf injury, and Gabe Davis out with an ankle injury. And I talked about his impact before, but that's a pretty big impact. Who is it now that's going to see more playing time? Number 15, that is Jake Kermero. Hopefully I said his name correctly. If I didn't, I'm sorry. But he's going to see more playing time, as we've already seen him on the field quite for a few plays now. And he's also got a catch for 11 yards. But I think it's also going to impact how... Hold on, give me 1 second. Alright, there we go. I feel like they should also play Jameson Crowder and Isaiah McKenzie more, as you could play one of them in the slot, as they're currently splitting reps in the slot. But you could play one of them outside. They're showing Justin Jefferson, and the Vikings get set to take on Jalen Hurts and the Eagles. I explained this before, but I'll explain it again. After this game, what we're going to do is, so once this game ends, which will be shortly after halftime of that game, then we're going to transition into that game. So it's not just going to be this game, so we'll get the end of that game too. As that kick goes for a touchback. That was rookie running back Hassan Haskins in on who was returning kicks, as he's going to see an extended role tonight, as he is the third-string Titans running back, but also he is now the backup tonight to Derrick Henry after Dontrell Hilliard is inactive. But looking at their depth chart, he's also listed behind Trent Cannon. So, not sure what that is. Here is play action. Tannehill fires over the middle to an open receiver. That is rookie Treylon Burks out of Arkansas. He had a pretty good first career NFL game. Not great, but pretty good against the Giants. Um, as Titans ended up getting taking the loss, but Kyle Phillips was their leading receiver. Another rookie, Traylon Burks, 3 catches for 55 yards. And now, offensive tackle, 3-time Pro Bowler from 2016 through 2018. I forgot what the name was now. Is down on the field for the Titans. Hold on, let me check who that is. Oh, that is Taylor Lewan. Hopefully I said his name correctly. And I'm not a Titans fan, so I don't really know all these names. But I would expect to see a steady dose of Derrick Henry tonight, especially for the Titans, who's been really good against the Bills. Let me check his stats against the Bills. As he's always been pretty good against the Bills, whether it's... Oh, hold on, give me 1 second. Nope, stats by game is what I want. Derrick Henry's stats against the Bills. Last year against the Bills, he ran for 143 yards and 3 touchdowns. 2020 against the Bills, he ran for 57 yards and 2 touchdowns. 2019 against the Bills, he ran for 78 yards and a touchdown. So pretty good against the Bills. 2018 against the Bills, he ran for 56 yards. 2017, he really didn't have like a ton of a role. Only 774 rushing yards the entire season. They did not play the Bills. Okay, never mind. Oh, the last 5 seasons. Okay, so going back to 2018, this is the 5th straight season. But so as you can see, Derrick Henry's had a lot of success against the Bills, even though they have a pretty good run defense. So I'd expect them to lean on Derrick Henry more tonight. Dalton Schultz on the sideline getting his footwork done. As the injured Titan Taylor Lewan, hopefully I'm saying his name correctly, limps off the field with help of the trainer. I think that was the trainer. '87. That might be Austin Hooper. I don't know what number he is. The new Titan edition. Here is Derrick Henry, his first carry of the game. He runs straight into the back of his offensive line before a good tackle made there, holding Henry to a yard. Great start for the Bills defense, and the Bills' team going down, putting points on the board early. And now two good plays to start. So 2nd and 8. Wait, what happened on first down? Am I forgetting? Or no, they must have gotten a first down. Oh, right. It was the catch. I forgot with the injury. Tannehill, empty formation. Quick throw, caught by Traylon Burks. Flag does fly. I would probably assume, because it's in the secondary, it's going to be interference. Because there was very, very tight coverage there. Sean Smith, the referee, 5th season as an NFL ref. So let's see what this flag is. I could definitely see pass interference. It was very close coverage, but good job by Burks to come away with the catch anyway. So, illegal block in the back. That's declined. Then I missed a signal. And I put captions on now, but now they're not working. Alright, but 2 penalties, both on the Bills' defenses. Bills defense. It looks like roughing the passer on Greg Rousseau, and also some kind of illegal contact penalty or something like that on Burks, or the foul occurred to him. Here is Derrick Henry. Henry with space. He got 8 on his second carry of the game. Tre'Davious White missed last week's game. He's been... I don't know. No, so he's got to miss the first 4 games of the regular season because he's on the PUP list. So he won't come back till at least week 5. Because I know he was out last week. And the secondary still played pretty well. But I didn't know if he was also out this week, and I didn't realize he was placed on the PUP list. Derrick Henry's the running back. And play action, Tannehill to throw. Plenty of time. He finds a wide open receiver. There's number 81, Austin Hooper. And the Titans offense now able to move the ball. So Hooper was 81. The guy was looking for, I thought he was before. Because last year, the Titans did not have very good tight end play. And now bring in a good, solid tight end. Nothing like amazing like Travis Kelce, or Mark Andrews, Kyle Pitts, Darren Waller, somebody like that. But a good tight end, solid tight end, is going to get the job done is Austin Hooper. Here's Tannehill. He fires, end zone, knocked away. 21, that's Jordan Poyer, had his hands on it. Just could not pull that one in. But a good pass breakup there. Tannehill threw that ball right to Jordan Poyer. He was again looking for his tight end, Austin Hooper. 2nd and 10. After the incompletion, Derrick Henry again wound up as a running back. Probably see a lot of him. Here's a toss outside to Henry. Nowhere to go. Derrick Henry taken down for a loss of 4 yards. Big play by the Bills defense. That is number 47 who had the penalty before. That is Christian Benford. He is a rookie in the Bills secondary. They've also got rookie Kyer Elam out of Florida. So 2 rookies in the secondary. But they were actually pretty good. Hassan Haskins checks into the game at running back for Derrick Henry on 3rd and 14. Here's Tannehill. He fires out route complete. There's 15. Who's 15? Oh, that's Nick Westbrook-Akina. But that does bring up 4th down. 4th and very short. Looks like about 4th and a yard. Yeah, 4th and 1. So let's see what the decision is here from Mike Vrabel. It's 4th and short. Let's see. They're going to keep the offense out there. And it's about 4th and a little bit more than a yard. So Tannehill wound up in shotgun formation. Timeout was called by the Bills, I believe. It seems like it's the Bills. I don't know. Hold on, let's see what happened here. I don't know what the ref just said. Let's see. Play under review. Okay, let's see. Let's go to play-by-play. Play under review. Okay. I don't know what they're reviewing. If you guys know, let me know in the comments. But I don't have the volume on just because I don't want it to get picked up for copyright. I don't know if it is. but I just don't want to take any chances. So it seems like the Bills are challenging. I don't know. So I think what the Bills are challenging is that he got. Yeah, so the Bills are challenging the play. He definitely got both feet down. The only thing I could think of is maybe he didn't have the ball, like, secured. Because he definitely got both feet down. But, I mean, maybe it's, I don't know. If they would show the replay, that would be really cool, instead of going to commercial break. That's always something that really annoys me. Whenever there's, like, a big review, like last night in the Packers-Bears game where it was questionable if Justin Fields got across the goal line, I think he did. 1, 2, yeah, definitely a catch. Good job to get both feet in there, but, I don't know what that was. That was a bad challenge. So 4th and 1 from the 2. Offense staying out there. Mike Vrabel stands by his decision to keep the offense out there the first time. Looks like same formation. Tannehill lined up the shotgun. Derrick Henry to his right. Here is a give to Henry, and Henry in for the touchdown. Titans march right down the field and answer the Bills' opening touchdown. Looks like there may have been a slightly early movement by 78, but not, like, enough for a false start. I'll get to the comments in 1 second. And, I mean, 4th and 1, when you have Derrick Henry on your team, I definitely agree with the decision to go for it. 9 plays, 75 yards, time 3:44. And with an extra point, the Titans tie up the game. And, yep, the extra point right down the middle. Fellow Yankee fan, do you think Judge can do it? Yes, I do, definitely. Like, I assume you mean hit over 61 home runs. I think he definitely will. He's only 2 away, and they have, what, like, 20-something games left? So, I think he could. I think he could also very well win the Triple Crown. He already leads in home runs and RBIs. So, and he's like 1 point behind in batting average. Do you think Judge will do it? They've played. Hold on, let me get some math real quick. They've played 146 games. So 16 games to hit 2 home runs, 3? Yeah, I think we'll definitely do it. But that bounces in the end zone for a touchback. And the Bills will get the ball at their own 25-yard line. On the first drive, Josh Allen 6 for 8 for 47 yards and a touchdown. Bills' 7th straight game when their opponent has an opening drive touchdown, which is their 2nd longest streak in the last 40 years. Or, I'm not, that might have been 7th, no, that had to be 7th opening play drive. 7th straight game with an opening with an opening drive touchdown, that's what I'm trying to say. But there's Stephon Diggs, like, just talked completely right over that play for a gain of about 15. So 1st and 10. Here, James Cook in the backfield as the running back. Here's a toss running left. Cook just able to get back to the line of scrimmage. Maybe got a yard. He is a really dangerous receiving back. Also got great speed. Brother of Vikings running back Dalvin Cook. Both are playing today. Last season at Georgia, 284 receiving yards, 728 rushing yards, 11 total touchdowns. 2nd round pick in the 2022 draft. That was a really weird order to do it. Should have went rushing, then receiving, but whatever. So he also split time with another fellow rookie, Zamir White. Here's Allen. He throws quickly to Reggie Gillum, the fullback. He jumps over a guy and gets about a gain of 6. As here, they show another rookie, that is Roger McCreary. For the Titans, I forget where he went. He is a rookie out of Auburn. Was never going to get that one. Bills 3 for 3 on 3rd downs tonight. Here they have about a 3rd and 3.5. Here's Allen. Pump fakes once. Quick throw. Stephon Diggs. Did he get the feet in? Incomplete. Flag does fly. Very tight coverage, so definitely could be interference. Looks like the ball hit the ground, so it's going to be no catch. It is pass interference on Avery. It is Trey Avery, another rookie. Wow, he's a 25-year-old rookie. Is he really? Well, he's a rookie out of Rutgers. Here's Zach Moss. He just gets back to the line of scrimmage. They put up these notable injuries again. Dontrell Hilliard and Fulton both out for the Titans. Fulton could be pretty big for Bills, for the Titans secondary. Play action, quick throw out to Stephon Diggs, and he gets 9 on 2nd and 10 to bring up 3rd and very short. Stephon Diggs with a great start to the season, as he had a great game last week, long touchdown against Jalen Ramsey, who actually allowed a perfect passer rating last week when targeted. So here's 3rd and 1. Some stopped play for some reason. Let's see. Don't know why they stopped play. Maybe they just weren't ready for it. I have no idea. But 3rd and 1 here. 2 running backs in for the Bills. We got James Cook and Zach Moss. Third and 1. Isaiah McKenzie across the formation to give to Zach Moss. He Plunges forward. I don't think he got it. Looks like he's going to get marked just short. He looked to be tackled just short. And yeah, didn't really get much. And now the Bills going to go for it early, keeping the offense out there. Zach Moss remains the running back. Looks like there is some confusion. They just get the snap off. It's a read option. Allen looks to throw. Batted down and incomplete. Big stop by the Titans defense. They tried a read option. It looked like Allen kept it. It looked like the right read. And then he tried to throw it. So it was incomplete. But I mean, it really doesn't matter because it was 4th and 1, so an incomplete pass is just the same. But his throw was batted down. You can see he had like 5 guys in front of him. So big play by the Titans defense. And now they get the ball at their own 31-yard line. Here is Derrick Henry. And he gets about 5 on first down. Here it is again. 31, that's... I forget his name. Yeah, that's Kevin Byard. He was coming in on safety blitz. Number 10, who no idea who that is on the Bills. He's a rookie wide receiver. Khalil Shakir. He was supposed to pick him up, just completely whiffed on the block. Here's a quick throw to Traylon Burks. Great coverage there. And knocked away by number 30. That is Dane Jackson. Made a few big plays last week in the season opener against the Rams. Third and 6 here. Bills defense looking to force a stop, or get a stop, and force a 4th down. Somebody came flying across the line. Let's see what the call is, if that was false start. Nope, it was offsides, or whatever they call it. Jordan Phillips. Jordan Phillips jumped offsides and just started running over. Technically, that's called encroachment. Because there's like so many different terms. There's like neutral zone infraction when you jump offsides and make an offensive lineman move. Offsides just when you're offsides and you have Tannehill quarterback sneak. I think he got that. Yep, first down for the Titans. Costly penalty by Phillips, giving them a 3rd and very short, so they could just do a quarterback sneak rather than 3rd and 6. And it looks like that's going to be the last play of the first quarter. Yep, that is. So tied at 7. Both teams have gone for it on 4th down. Titans converted for a touchdown. Well, they were from the 2-yard line. Bills from about the 30-yard line, not able to. I actually like the play call with the read option. Just the Titans, they able to stop that perfectly with the safety blitz. And now, something I was just thinking about is, I saw Malik Willis on the sideline before. 1 second. So, and I mean, I feel like something you could do is sort of like the 49ers did to Trey Lance last year. Is what you could do with Malik Willis, because he's such a good runner, is you could definitely just have him go like run, like design quarterback run or something like that. Maybe like a read option, because Ryan Tannehill is not necessarily the most mobile guy. Like he'll run if he has to, like he could do a quarterback sneak, but not like a Josh Allen where he's just gonna go take off and run. Go Titans. Because in his 10-year career, Tannehill only has... Hold on, give me a second to find his stats. He's just under 2,000 rushing yards. And I mean, that's not bad. It's just not like someone who's like a really mobile guy, like Lamar Jackson, who had 200 rushing yards in like his first 2 seasons. But Ryan Tannehill can run, just not necessarily like the most mobile guy. Maybe you want to put him in for like a read option or something like that. That would actually be a decent idea. So that's probably what I would do if I wanted to maybe toss something differently at the Bills. I would do that, but he hasn't played yet. So 1st and 10 for the Titans at their own 42-yard line. First and 10. Derrick Henry is the running back. Here is a blitz. Tremaine Edmonds gets home for the sack. Tremaine Edmonds gets flying through, unblocked, and Tannehill goes down for the sack. They brought 7. They brought Micah Hyde off the edge. I saw him line up there. They brought the linebackers, Matt Milano and Tremaine Edmonds, too. Edmonds got there and brought down Tannehill for a big loss on 1st down to bring up 2nd and 18. Here is a run with Hassan Haskins. Big hit by 57. Actually, don't know who that is. That is AJ Espena. Hopefully I said his name correctly. If I didn't, sorry. So that was Hassan Haskins with the carry there. That was actually his first NFL carry, as he played some snaps last week but did not get the ball at all. 3rd and 15, Hassan Haskins remains the running back. Circle Von Miller off the edge. Quick throw underneath. There's Treylon Burks. He gets the 1st down. Wow. Great run after catch by Treylon Burks, who is a very dangerous player with the ball in his hands. He's very good. Von Miller was double teamed. The Titans have done a good job of not letting him get involved like he did a lot and wrecked the game last week. But Treylon Burks is a lot like a Deebo Samuel in the fact that he's going to do great things with the ball in his hands. He was picked 18th overall in the 2022 NFL Draft, and that pick was acquired via the A.J. Brown trade, who we will see in action later tonight when the Eagles take on the Vikings. Here's Derrick Henry, nowhere to go. Tremaine Edmonds stops him in the backfield. Edmonds, 2 huge plays this drive. The tackle for loss on Henry, it's not easy to tackle him in the open field. Tremaine Edmonds did a great job of that. And also with a big sack of Tannehill on 1st down. Henry goes off the field for 2nd and 11. Hassan Haskins is the running back, as I thought he'll see an expanded role. Robert Woods across the formation. Tannehill, quick throw to Robert Woods with Von Miller in his face. Woods with space after the catch. And Robert Woods with a big catch and run before he's tackled by Johnson, number 7. He is Taron Johnson. There is a flag, so let's see what this is. There's a face mask on the offense. So, looks like it's number 60, who is... Oh, that's center Ben Jones. Yeah, okay. On linebacker Matt Milano, as he was blocking, Milano sort of escaped, and Ben Jones was going to go to the next level, and he just grabbed the face mask of, I believe that was Matt Milano, 58, and backs the Titans up to 2nd and 26 after a good second down play. Empty backfield for Tannehill. Son Haskins split out wide as wide receiver. Von Miller gets there, but great coverage there on Robert Woods by Taron Johnson, the guy who tackled Woods before. Allows Robert Woods to only get a few yards. He was right there. And now they've got 3rd and long, probably about a 3rd and 20. 3rd and 21. Third and 21, Tannehill, empty backfield. He fires quickly to rookie Kyle Phillips, and he's able to get about 5 or 6, as he was actually the Titans' leading receiver last week with 6 catches for 66 yards against the Giants. Also had a costly muffed punt, or not super costly, but luckily for the Titans, Daniel Jones threw an interception there, so it didn't end up hurting them, but he muffed the punt, giving the Giants great field position. Big hit by Milano on the tackle. And the Titans will be forced to punt. Jamison Crowder is the punt returner for the Bills. Ryan Stonehouse, the punter. And there is some kind of pre-snap penalty. There's a false start on the Titans. So that'll just back them up even further. And make it now like 4th and... I'll go back to like 4th and 21. Fourth and 22. So now punting the ball, snapping it from... Now they took it away. Looks like it's going to be about the 41-yard line, maybe the 42-yard line. Crowder on the return. He's got space. And he's got a decent return up to about the 19-yard line. So the Bills will get the ball again. So back-to-back punts. No, not back-to-back punts, sorry. The Bills did not punt, right? Am I remembering that correctly? Yeah, they turned the ball over on downs. But great job of the Bills' defense to make sure that did not hurt them at all. So now the Bills' offense will come back onto the field. They've been really good so far. They've moved the ball effectively, except for that one that 4th down play. Which, I mean, I agree with the call to go for it. I mean, you could kick a field goal there, but going for it, I feel like is a good move. And then I also agree with the play call. That was just a great defensive play by the Titans. With the win, the Bills would become, I believe it's the 5th 2-0 team. Yeah, the 5th 2-0 team. We're going to see at least 5 after tonight, as the Vikings and Eagles play each other, both of which won their Week 1 matchups. The Vikings easily beat the Packers, and the Eagles beat the Lions. As current 2-0 teams, Dolphins, Buccaneers, Chiefs, surprisingly the Giants, who I'm a Giant fan. And either the Vikings or Eagles, and potentially the Bills. The Bills have done a pretty good job of containing Derrick Henry so far, as he's only got 6 carries for 12 yards. And as a team, the Titans are averaging 2.3 yards per carry. Last year, when the Titans beat the Bills, it was the slipped quarterback sneak, where Josh Allen lost his footing. Here is 1st and 10 from their own 18. Here is the give. Nope, play action, sorry. Allen with time fires over the middle. There's Isaiah McKenzie for the catch, and a big play on 1st down. Getting it just shy of midfield. Down to the 46-yard line. Or up to the 46-yard line, I should say. Great throw by Allen. A little bit low, but good job for 28. 1st and 10, Allen to throw. Quick throw to Dawson Knox, who we saw getting his foot worked on earlier, so it appears he's okay. That's good for the Bills, as he could also help fill the role of Gabe Davis, who's out with an ankle injury tonight. Empty backfield for Allen. Either a false start or offside. Someone jumped. I'm not sure which side it was. It is encroachment, so the Titans jumped. And that gives the Bills a 1st and 5. And it also moves the ball across midfield. No, sorry. It can still give them the 1st and 10. Because that gives them a 1st down. Sorry, I just had the details confused a little bit there. Yeah, it was 2nd and 1, so that gives them a 1st down. Here's Allen scrambling, looking to throw, then fires across his body. He's way downfield, just out of the reach of Dawson Knox. Flag does fly. A fan just said pass interference. Let's see what the call is. It is illegal contact on Titans. Great stream, thanks. Thank you guys for watching. You guys make it a lot more enjoyable, as it's a lot more interesting and a lot more fun and enjoyable to talk with you guys while I stream, rather than just sitting here just watching, talking to no one. So thank you guys for watching. 1st and 10 at their own 35. The Titans 35. Singletary's the back. He gets the ball. Makes one guy miss behind the line of scrimmage before powering ahead for a gain of 3. They were showing the replay of Josh Allen scrambling. I'm not sure why. But now, 2nd down. It looks like a timeout was called. Oh, there was an injury timeout. Looks like he was grabbing his hand. I'm not sure. Definitely gonna subscribe. Thank you very much. Am I going for the Bills or the Titans? Really doesn't matter to me. If I had to pick one, I would say the Bills, but it really doesn't make a big difference to me who wins. Here's Allen. He finds 85. Never seen him on the Bills before. 85. That is Quinnen Morris. Never heard of him. He is their 2nd string tight end. 3rd and 1. Let's see what the play call is here. I feel like you could run the ball or throw the ball. Zach Moss is the back. Allen lines up under center. Bills 3 of 4 on first downs. Run formation. Let's see if they do run. It is play action. Josh Allen with a bad throw. Too low. Intended for 15. I forget his name. That is Jake Kermrow. If I'm saying his name wrong, I'm sorry. Just Allen threw it at his feet. If he made a better throw, that's probably a first down. He's got some green grass in front of him. Now that brings up 4th and 1. Again, the Bills are going to keep the offense out there. Let's see what the call is here. As it appears they jumped. As that might have been the whole intention. I'm not sure if they were actually going to snap the ball. Someone jumped. The ref shooing everyone away. Let's see what this is. Now, while the refs discuss, instead of just watching, having us see them stand there talking, it would be nice for them to actually show a replay. It is a false start penalty. So that's what the call is. Let's see a replay of this. No, that's... I don't know. Unless he wasn't offsides when the Bills guy reached out and touched him. That was not a false start. But you asked who I'm going for. The Bills or Titans. How about you? Who are you going for? So now Tyler Bass is on for the the field goal. This is a 40-plus yard field goal. His career long is 58. In his career, he's 19 of, I think that's 26. He's a 49-yard attempt from the right hash on 4th and 6. And this kick is good. Sneaks in the left upright. And the Bills are back on top as they now lead this one 10-7. But I'm not sure that didn't look like it was a false start penalty. Unless it was because he reached over and touched him. I don't know, but that did not look like a false start penalty. So I did not think that was a false start. It seemed as if they jumped off sides. It would have been very nice if they showed us a look down the line. But that was a good field goal from 49 yards from Tyler Bass. Gives the Bills the lead after, I would say, a good drive. It was 6 plays, 51 yards. And took a total of 2:34 off the clock. As we have 7 minutes and 20 seconds remaining in the second quarter, sorry. Oh, here's a look right down the line. Oh, he wasn't offsides. He jumped, but he didn't jump offsides. So that might be the problem, because I think that's what the call is, because he didn't jump off sides. So here's Bass to kick it away. And he sends this one through the end zone. And it is a touchback. The ball comes out to the 25-yard line. So something I noticed with Tyra Bass is he doesn't really back up a whole lot. Whether it's kicking field goals or it's on kickoffs like that. He starts very, very close to the ball. And I also noticed that on kickoffs with Brandon McManus of the Broncos last Monday. So 1st and 10 for the Bills. The Titans, after the Bills kicked a field goal. And play is stopped. Again, I'm not sure why. Alright, that's the second time they've done that. They've made him go back into a huddle. I don't know why that happened. The ref must just not have been ready for the play. I don't know. So 1st down for the Titans. Robert Woods across the formation. Here is a give to Henry. And he's taken down after about a gain of 4. The Bills have done a very good job of containing him so far. So here's a 2nd and 6. Jordan Phillips had a great week last week. 4 tackles, a sack and a half, and 4 pressures, which is tied for the most by a defensive tackle last week. 2nd and 6. Here's a toss running left to Henry. Von Miller in there. Big play, nowhere to go. Derrick Henry taken down for about a loss of 4. So that'll bring up 3rd and 10-ish. Maybe 3rd and 9, maybe 3rd and 11. First true play Von Miller's had an impact on. Yeah, looks like it's going to be about 3rd and 10. As the Titans have done a good job not letting him impact the game at all so far. Aside from there, where he just got through and brought down Derrick Henry in the backfield. 3rd and 10. Here's Tannehill to throw. Dumps it off to Hassan Haskins, rookie out of Michigan, and he's also brought down at the line of scrimmage. Good tackle there by 24. I think that's rookie Kyer Elam. Yeah, it is. Rookie out of Florida. He brings down Haskins, and the Bills force a punt. Jameson Crowder back deep to receive. Again, Ryan Stonehouse is the punter. Crowder calls for a fair catch and fields the ball at about the 23-yard line. So, pretty average starting field position for the Bears. As they show the Vikings-Eagles coming up, I've got the Eagles in that one. They're at home, plus the Vikings. Recent history performing well in primetime is not performing well in primetime, I have to say. So I've got the Eagles. I think it'll be high scoring but close. As that game starts in a few minutes. We'll check on that periodically. And maybe a little bit during halftime here. But my main focus for this game is the Bills and the Titans. And I'm also, but like, as I was saying, we'll go check there every like 10-ish minutes, just to see how that one's going. The Bills' defense has been great. They've sacked Tannehill one time for 8 yards. I've only allowed 76 passing yards. Plus, they're allowing 1.8 yards per carry. They've held Derrick Henry to 8 carries for 12 yards on 8 carries. Hassan Haskins, 4 yards on 1 carry. While Josh Allen already up over 120 yards through the air. He's also added another 10 on the ground. But that's something we saw last week from Josh Allen. Is he didn't have a ton of rushing yards in the first half. He had, like 2 carries last week, I believe. And then today, he's got 1 carry in the first half so far. I mean, there's still the opportunity for more. And then he started running a lot more in the second half. So, last week, he had... excuse me, don't remember the exact number in the first half, but then he ended up with 10 carries. Second quarter, 5 minutes, 10 seconds remaining in the first half. Bills up 10-7 as they've got the ball here at about their own 22, 23 yard line after their defense forced a punt. So yeah, at their own 23 yard line, Devin Singletary is the running back. Here's a quick throw, or fake quick throw, draw to Devin Singletary. That went nowhere. Huge play with the Titans' defensive front, getting in the backfield, and stopping Devin Singletary for a loss of about 4 or 5. 96, that is Danico Autry. He did a great job of getting in the backfield. Jeffrey Simmons also back there. 2nd and 15 after a very unsuccessful first down play. Here's Allen to throw. Quick throw over the middle. He finds Dawson Knox, who is thrown forward for a first down. Let's see what the spot is. I think he got the first down, unless they mark forward progress. Great job by Allen to just find the open receiver. Get the ball off his hands quickly. So they did give him a first down there. Devin Singletary again is the running back. At their own 33. Here's play action. Allen takes a deep shot down the sideline. Caught! Inside the 30-yard line. Jake Kermrow, or whoever you say his name, he caught the pass, having a big night. Working against second-year player Caleb Farley, who tore his ACL early in the season last year. 40-yard catch for Kermrow, whoever you say his name. Great throw by Josh Allen. Great catch to go up and get it. Here is play action. Allen to throw. Protected well. He fires over the middle. There's Stephon Diggs with a catch. And again, moving the sticks for another first down. Bills' offense looked really good. Bills' defense has also been good. First down after the completion to Stephon Diggs. Here's a screen to Diggs. He's got some blockers in front. Diggs fighting for it, but not able to get the first down. He's brought down about 2 yards short, maybe a yard and a half short. As hasn't been super active, but now back-to-back catches. Gives him 6 catches. And we also hit the 2-minute warning in Buffalo. Bills up 7-10, threatening once again. But yes, that was Stephon Diggs' 6th catch on 7 targets, so I guess he was a little bit more active than I realized. Josh Allen already at essentially 200 yards with 199. So the Bills definitely in a great position to put some more points on the board. As they've got the ball at, where are they? About the 5-yard line. The Tennessee 4. They are way outgaining the Titans, 225 to 86 total yards. So now, the Bills have been great so far. Titans defense came up with one big stop, but otherwise, they've essentially allowed the Bills to do whatever they wanted. And let's see what the Bills come up with here on 2nd and short. To see if they can take a 10-point lead and go up 17-7. There still is 2 minutes left in the half. So maybe what you do here is, what I would probably do is I run the ball here. Vikings, Eagles currently starting. Eagles going to receive the kick first. We've got a split screen right now. If they do split screen the entire time, that's going to be amazing. Nope, they're not going to. Okay. 2nd and 1. Here is play action. Allen, under pressure, escapes the pressure. And he finds... Is that intercepted? Incomplete. Caught but out of bounds. Looking for Stephon Diggs in the end zone. Once he got outside the pocket, I think the right decision there was just to run. He had some grass in front of him. A little bit behind Stephon Diggs. If the corner comes away with that cleanly, if he doesn't bobble that initially, that's definitely an interception. 37, that is, I believe that's rookie Roger McCreary. Here is Devin Singletary, tries to break it outside. Nope, false start penalty. Never mind. No, 37 is Amani Hooker. Sorry. Pre-snap penalty, so they blew the play dead. So it's pre-snap penalty on somebody on the Bills' offensive line. Illegal snap? How do you snap the ball illegally? Alright, that does not make any sense. But 3rd and 6 now from the 9-yard line. James Cook is the running back. He splits out wide as a wide receiver. Here's Allen to throw. Quick throw across the middle to Dawson Knox, and he ends up just short of a first down. Looks like about a yard short. And now, again, it's decision time for the Bills. Lonnie Johnson looks like he is injured after the play, but he does go limping off. And again, the Bills are going to keep the offense out there. 4th and 1. Let's see if they actually snap the ball here. Play clock winding down. Offsides, they jumped. Not sure. Let's see. There is a flag. Let's see if the Bills flinched again or reached over and touched the offensive lineman, or if this was actually a offsides call. Let's see. Big call upcoming. The Bills called a timeout before that, so that actually never happened. I would just like to see a replay of that just to see who it was. So 4th and 1 now, minute and 7 left. 1:07 left in the first half. And now, based off them calling a timeout, I would probably imagine they're going to... No, Josh Allen walks back out onto the field. I was going to say, I'd imagine they're just going to kick this. Big 3rd and 8 for the Eagles, just across midfield here. Here's Hurts to throw. No, I know, I just completely switched games. He finds 14, no idea who that is, across the middle. Flag flies, but he's got a big gain. 14 for the Eagles, no idea who that is. But there's a short update there. 4th and 1, Josh Allen and the Bills offense stay out there. Here's play action. Allen to the end zone, touchdown, Bills. Stephon Diggs with the catch. The initial read was not there. It was Isaiah McKenzie. So he was in motion. Then he went behind Josh Allen. And then on the snap, he went back to the left. And that's where Allen looked initially. Great job to find Stephon Diggs open in the end zone for the touchdown. Tyler Bass now on for the extra point. And the extra point is up and good. And the Bills take the lead 17-7 with exactly a minute remaining in the first half. So here's the play again. McKenzie goes right behind Josh Allen. On the snap, he goes back out left. But the Titans did a great job of realizing that's essentially what the play was, and then Josh Allen just doing Josh Allen things and making sure he finds Stephon Diggs in the end zone for a touchdown. Stephon Diggs with his 7th catch, now up to 65 yards and a touchdown. First half against the Rams, 9 targets, 8 catches, 122 yards, and a touchdown. First half tonight, 9 targets, 7 catches, 65 yards, and a touchdown. Update on the Vikings-Eagles game. 10:30 left in the first quarter, no score. Eagles still with the ball. And that kick is a touchback. And now, if I'm the Titans, I'm trying to put a drive together. You got 2 timeouts as they put the Eagles back up on. Here's Jalen Hurts. He looks to throw. He finds 3. Sorry, no idea who that is. For a first down. I don't have the Eagles and Vikings roster up right now. It looks like it was a triple option, sort of. Not like your traditional triple option like Army and Navy run. It was a read option. Then, as Hurts was running with it, he also had the option to throw. Here's Tannehill to throw on first down. And he throws it into the ground. Von Miller got there. They marked it incomplete. As he just spiked that right into the ground. Arm was definitely coming forward. Good incompletion call. 2nd and 10. Eagles now inside the 5-yard line. Hurts read option. Jalen Hurts makes a few people miss, and Jalen Hurts fighting for the end zone gets it. All right, here's Tannehill to throw. He finds an open receiver in Traylon Burks. Injured player down for the Bills is number 30. That is Dane Jackson. But update on the Eagles, that was a touchdown, and they're now up 6-0. Extra point would make it 7-0. I didn't see anything unusual there. Oh, okay, never mind. Tremaine Edmonds came and just essentially took his head off as his neck bent backwards. So obviously hope he's okay. As Jackson is, I believe he's a starter for the Bills. Yeah, he's their starting corner, along with Kyer Elam. Obviously still without Trey White, who I mentioned before. He's on the PUP list and will miss the first 4 games of the season. Someone I always get confused is Dane Jackson and Teron Johnson. Johnson's their nickelback. Jackson is their outside corner. I always get them confused. So hopefully Jackson's okay. So a cart comes out and an ambulance, so obviously never a good sign. He's still down on the field. And back to a commercial. But with the Vikings, Eagles take the lead 7-0. The extra point was successful. As they had an 11-play, 82-yard drive that took 5:51 off the clock. So, very long time Jackson's been down on the field. It looks like it could be a very serious injury. Because, I mean, anytime you have a spine or neck injury, that's always very, very serious. So, still not back from commercial break. But, 58 seconds left as the Titans have the ball at their own 37-yard line. So, It appears as if they're going to try to put a drive together, as, I mean, they already threw the ball once. So, hopefully Dane Jackson's okay. So, they're still at a commercial break right now. How's it going? So, very lengthy injury timeout. I mean, obviously, it looks like a very serious injury. Hopefully, it's just something that looks worse than it actually is. Alright, they're back after... Now, 45 seconds left on the field. Left on the clock. In the first half. I try to put captions on to see what they're saying. And, of course, when I didn't want captions on before, they were on, and now they're not on. So first down with 45 seconds left in the first half. Titans at their own 37-yard line, so still in a good position to put some points on the board, even if it's only a field goal, and make it a one-score game. Currently down by 10. They do have 2 timeouts remaining. Here is Tannehill to throw. Under pressure and taken down. Who was that? Gregory Rousseau with the sack. Clock continues to wind. 30 seconds left in the half. Big sack by Greg Rousseau. And that could potentially give the Bills a 10-point lead at the half. Or keeping their lead at 10 at the half. As it appears that'll be the case. Game clock is just ahead of the play clock. And that will be the first half. So I'm going to go take a very short break. But I am going to put out a poll. Who will win? Titans. Bills up 17-7 at the half. So Bills up 17-7 at the half. Who will win? Titans or Bills. So you guys can vote on that. I'm going to go take a very short break. And I will be right back. So if you have any comments, put them in the chat, and I will read them when I get back. If you have updated score predictions, stuff like that, also put them in the chat. I'll read them when I come back. I'll give you guys my prediction for who will win, and what the score will be when I come back. I'll be right back. Alright, sorry, I just realized I was muted for that. So now my updated prediction for the game, I'm sticking with the Bills. So far, 83% on the poll said the Bills. If you haven't voted, make sure to vote. If you have an updated score prediction, let me know in the comments. I'm going to stick with the Bills. And I'm also going to, my updated score prediction is, let's see. So it's 17-7 right now. I'm going to go 34. Let's go 34-14 is my final score. How about you guys? What's your final score in the comments? Alright, so now I also just pulled up the Eagles-Vikings game. Eagles still with a 7-0 lead there. Vikings just got the ball on a punt. But I'm going over some first half stats. Ryan Tannehill, 9 of 12 for 88 yards. Derrick Henry held in check, 8 carries for 12 yards. Treylon Burks, the Titans' leading receiver, 4 catches for 45 yards. Everyone else with just 1 catch. Josh Allen, 18 of 23 for 208 yards and 2 touchdowns. Devin Singletary, 5 carries for 12 yards. Josh Allen, a carry for 12 yards. 24-14 Bills, sticking with your original prediction. Okay, cool. Stephon Diggs having a great game. 7 catches for 65 yards and a touchdown. Team stats so far. It is a lot in favor of the Bills. So first downs, Bills lead that category 14 to 7. Total plays, Bills also have run 32. Titans have run 24. Total drives, total yards. Each team with 4 total drives, by the way. Total yards, Bills with 234. Titans with 90. Yards per play, Bills at 7.3. Titans at 3.8. Whoa, what just happened? Passing yards, Bills with 208. Titans with 72. They have lost 16 yards due to sacks. And Tannehill's been sacked twice. Rushing yards, neither team really able to run the ball that effectively. 26 rushing yards for the Bills, 18 for the Titans. Each team successful in the red zone. Titans 1 for 1, Bills 2 for 2. Penalties, Titans 5 penalties for 43 yards, Bills penalties 4 for 30. Neither team's turned the ball over, and Bills also in favor of time possession. 16 minutes to 42 seconds to 13-18. So I am getting the other game on right now, just to check on that during halftime. Alright, not working. Okay. Forget that. But, both teams have not been able to run the ball. The Titans obviously need to run the ball as their entire game plan is focused around Derrick Henry. Josh Allen's having another fantastic game. So far, 86% said the Bills, 14% said the Titans. Hold on, I also just realized that where it says half is not. Let's go like that. So let me know your thoughts. They haven't had an answer for Stephon Diggs, who's over 50 yards, I believe, like 68 or something like that. Again, my updated score prediction is 34-14 with the Bills winning. So far, the Bills have been able to move the ball offensively pretty much at will. The only time they've been stopped is that 4th and 1, where the Titans had a really good defensive play there. And yep, start of the third quarter time. So I will give you guys to kick off when we start the second half to vote in the poll. Vikings and Eagles. Vikings just had a quick 3-and-out. Vikings have not picked up a first down yet. So Vikings with 3-and-out, then Eagles with 3-and-out, and then Vikings with 3-and-out right after their opening touchdown. Play action tonight. Josh Allen, 10 of 13 for 145 yards and 2 touchdowns. I also believe that, the Titans got the balls to start. So I'm going to go ahead and end this poll. And also make it quarter 3. So Tyra Bass set to kick it away. If you guys didn't get a chance to vote, let me know in the comments. So Bass sends it away, and it is a touchback. And the Titans will get the ball at their own 25-yard line to start. So the Titans, I would expect them to go back to Derrick Henry. They've only run the ball 8 times, but they haven't been able to run the ball. So, I don't know. I would still expect them to try to go back to it, just because that is their entire offensive focus, get Derrick Henry the ball. Tannehill under center. Here is play action. Tannehill, he finds Austin Hooper, who cannot make the play. Great coverage there by rookie corner Kaiir Elam. And now 2nd and 10. So now right there is an example of a time where I would have tried running the ball. Derrick Henry, a bad game for him is like under 100 yards. And he's at 12 right now. So I feel like he still gets more opportunities. So here's 2nd and 10 after the incompletion on 1st down. Kyle Phillips across the formation. Here's play action. Tannehill fires over the middle. There's Robert Woods with a catch. And he picks up a 1st down for about a gain of 17 yards. Nope. Yeah, 17 yards. So now, first down for the Titans at their own 42. Pretty good start to the first half. Second half. I was going to say to their first drive of the second half. Here is a give to Henry, and he bowls forward for about 3.5-ish. So here's 2nd and 7 after a 3-yard run. Derrick Henry again wind ups the running back. So now here's the time I would also go back to Derrick Henry. If you get another 3 yards to put you at 3rd and 4, which is 3rd and manageable. They also go back to Derrick Henry. This time he stopped Jordan Poyer in the backfield, bringing Derrick Henry down for no gain. Derrick Henry averaging 1.5 yards per carry, 10 carries for 15 yards. 3rd and 7. Hassan Haskins comes on as a running back. Typically, it is Dontrell Hilliard, but he's inactive, so Haskins will handle the passing downs. Tannehill down the field, incomplete, looking for Westbrook-Akina. That brings up 4th and 7. So good start to the drive, but then they stall after Derrick Henry got stopped. They're showing how it's just been different players every time Derrick Henry's got the ball. Sometimes it's Von Miller, sometimes it's Jordan Phillips, sometimes it's a corner, I forget his name. Crowder back deep on the punt return as that one bounces into the end zone. And it is a touchback, so the ball will come out to the 20-yard line. So now the Bills get their first drive of the second half. And let's see what they can do with it, as the Titans, pretty uneventful as they picked up 1 first down and then punted. Checking in on the Vikings-Eagles. At the end of the first quarter, Vikings up 7-0. Eagles up 7-0, not Vikings up 7-0. Eagles currently have a 2nd and 8. A.J. Brown and Dallas Goedert both having good games so far. 2 catches for 31 yards for both of them. Vikings just have not really been effective doing anything. They've got a total of 10 yards, which is, obviously not great. So now, the Bills get their first drive of the second half. Let's see what they can do with it. So now, I'm interested to see if Josh Allen is going to be used more as a runner or just run more, like he was used more as a runner in the second half last week. Game time weather, I don't know why they're showing this in the second half, but currently 67 degrees. Clear in Buffalo with 5 to 10 mile an hour wind. as they were just showing when the Patriots only threw the ball 3 times. So I guess that got them talking about weather. I don't know. Here's Allen. He was going to throw, but then gets taken down. On 96, that is Autry. A flag is down, so let's see what that is. Autry with his second big play of the day. Let's see what the flag is. It is an illegal formation. And the Titans do the thing that makes sense and decline that penalty, as why not just take the results of that play because they also lose down. And it's also going to be around a 5-yard penalty. It's essentially the same thing as a 5-yard penalty, as they sacked Allen for a loss of 4, which, I mean, I'm going to take the yard for a down every time, unless it's like, or in this case, but not like if it makes it like a 3rd and 1. He throws for Devin Singletary, but incomplete. Flag does fly, so let's see what that flag is. They're signaling holding on the Bills. Yeah, it's holding on the Bills. Titans again decline that penalty. That brings up 3rd and 14. Let's see where this is. Don't see any holding. 3rd and 14 for the Bills. Singletary left the backfield. Oh, they were offsides. Josh Allen takes a deep shot down the field for Stephon Diggs, incomplete. But that'll give him another play, as that'll also give him better field position, or an easier 3rd down, make it 3rd and 9. Great job by Allen to have that awareness. By the way, Eagles now up 14-0. To have the awareness to go deep with the Titans offsides. Third and 9 here for the Bills. Total of 10 penalties, 6 for the Titans, 4 for the Bills. Here's Allen. He fires over the middle. There's Jamison Crowder for a 1st down on 3rd and 9. And the Bills pick up the first down of the second half. So 1st and 10 for the Bills. After the 1st down catch by Crowder. Allen under center. Quick throw to Stephon Diggs on the outside, and he lowers the shoulder and very close to a 1st down. Let's see what the spot is. They're going to mark it 2nd down, so 2nd and very short. Oh, here's the touchdown for the Eagles. Jalen Hurts throwing a bomb deep to 16. That is Quez Watkins. Jalen Hurts starting off on fire, 10 for 10, 154 yards. A passing touchdown and a rushing touchdown. 2nd and 1. Here's play action. Here's Diggs. 4 but a gain of 6. Looked like an RPO there. Diggs has been working on Roger McCreary most of the night, who's a rookie in his 1st season out of Auburn, as I said before. Stephon Diggs, 11 targets, 9 catches, 82 yards, 9.1 yards a catch, and a touchdown. Play action. Allen fires deep down the field, just over the head of Gilliam, who was the fullback who had the touchdown catch earlier. Just a little too high. Allen upset with himself that he missed that one. 2nd and 10, Josh Allen, 21 of 28 for 241 yards, 2 touchdowns. No turnovers for either team to this point. Devin Singletary, the running back, on 2nd and 10. Play action. Allen looks to throw, throws way down the field. He's got a wide open receiver in Stephon Diggs. Touchdown, Bills. Wide open Stephon Diggs. Allen, great job. Great throw. Diggs' 2nd touchdown of the game. 46-yard touchdown. Josh Allen sees Jalen Hurts throw a bomb, and he says, yeah, I can do that too. Watch. Right on the money. Great throw from Allen. Also, great route there by Stephon Diggs. And Tyler Bass with the extra point up and good. Bills take the 24-7 lead. Beautiful throw, great catch by Stephon Diggs, and the Bills are now up 24-7. Checking in on the Vikings-Eagles game, Vikings finally picked up a first down. Jalen Reagor is their leading rusher, who's got a carry for 17 yards. Dalvin Cook, 2 carries for 2 yards. Justin Jefferson, 2 catches for 17 yards. Stephon Diggs, after the long touchdown, 2nd time he's had a long touchdown, now up to 128 yards and 2 touchdowns. Whoops. $10:18 left in the 3rd quarter. Bills up 24-7 after the long touchdown. Titans really need to score on this possession. Stephon Diggs, 10 catches for 128 yards, 2 touchdowns. The entire Titans receiving core tonight had 10 catches for like 80 yards, no touchdowns. Here's Hassan Haskins on the kick return. Haskins gets it out to about the 24-yard line. Here's a replay. Diggs with a great route. Tannehill, empty formation. Derrick Henry split out wide as a wide receiver. Vikings scored a touchdown. to make it 14-7. First and 10. Tannehill, under pressure, steps up in the pocket and throws to Treylon Burks, who can't come away with it. Now I want to see how the Vikings scored. It is 2-yard touchdown pass from Kirk Cousins to Irv Smith. Oh, they just showed it as I was looking how they scored. Wow. Irv Smith missed a lot of the year last year. Now he's going to be the primary tight end there with no more Kyle Rudolph. And with Tyler Conklin now a member of the Jets. Derrick Henry the back. Here is a give to Henry, and he is tripped up in the backfield. Greg Rousseau makes a big play for a loss of 2. Greg Rousseau with his another big play. I think it's his third. Just unblocked, able to get the Derrick Henry. He's got a sack, 2 tackles for a loss on 4 total tackles. Derrick Henry, 11 carries, 13 yards, and a touchdown. 3rd and 12. Here's Tannehill. He steps up in the pocket, drilled as he throws, and that falls incomplete. And now that brings up 4th and 12. Bills' defense looks really good so far. Phillips got the pressure on Tannehill. Greg Rousseau also in on that play. But it was Jordan Phillips, I forgot his first name for a second, who put the hit on Tannehill as he was throwing the ball, causing it to come up way short. Here's Jamison Crowder back deep to receive the kick. Now he's got space in the kick return. Crowder with space, he's up to the 29-yard line. Flag does fly. So let's see what that is. So let's see what this flag is. So it's a face mask on the Titans, so the Bills are going to get even better starting field position. Still 14-7 Eagles, as really all that's happened there is the kickoff. Jalen Hurts runs for no gain. So now the Bills get the ball back, and I think it's already really hard to come back from this down 21. That's a 3-score game. If they score again here, it's essentially over. I mean, I know we're only in the 3rd quarter, but I think it's already over with how good the Bills have been. Their defense has allowed just over 100 yards. Total yards, they've allowed 109. And their offense up over 300 yards. Also doesn't help that the Titans not effective doing anything, averaging 3.4 total yards per play, with the Bills average about 8 yards a play. Jalen Hurts throws a short pass to Miles Sanders for no gain. For a loss of 2. I'm actually not watching it right now. I'm just on the Gamecast thing. But I will put it on later. First down, here's Allen to throw, and he just throws it at the ground, at the feet of Devin Singletary, who was the intended receiver. Number 79 for the Bills, he is... Spencer Brown was a little slow to get up, appears to be okay. Second and 10. Brown is their right tackle. Here is play action. Allen to throw. He finds Isaiah McKenzie wide open. McKenzie breaks through initial contact and dives forward for the first down. Ends up getting spotted just short to make it 3rd and 1. Third and 1 here. Press coverage for the Titans. Here's Allen to throw. And he finds Dawson Knox over the middle, but incomplete. That brings up 4th and 1. Offense staying out there. 4th and 1 is... So you need about a yard. I like the decision here, especially because you're kind of in the territory where you're across midfield, but it's too far for a field goal. Like the call here by Sean McDermott and the Bills. Play clock winding down. They don't snap the ball. They call a timeout. Nope, they're take a flag for delay of game. Seems like that was the plan. As maybe just get the punter a little bit more room. So now, right there, I would have snapped the ball. I would have gone for it. The Bills have not punted in 4 of their last 6 games, including the playoffs, which is the first team since the NFL began tracking punts in 1939. Sam Martin on to punt. Kyle Phillips is the returner. Muffed the punt. Kyle Phillips muffed the punt. And it's recovered by the Bills. Huge break by the Bills. Phillips muffed the punt for the 2nd straight week. Bills recover it. I was just thinking he better not muff this one. Called for a fair catch. Hit him in the shoulder pad. And the Bills able to dive on it. Yes, 2nd week in a row, muff punt. I think the Titans may be looking at a new punt returner. I'm trying to figure out if Kyle Phillips returned punts for UCLA in college. So they keep showing a replay. Yeah, I think he was a punt returner at UCLA, so it's not like it's not like it was it's a new experience for him, as I just missed the first down play. Sorry about that. But it appears to be an incompletion as the clock's not running on his 2nd 10. So Phillips has experience returning punts, so it's not like it's something completely new to him. Second and 10. Here's Allen with Devin Singletary lined up to his right. Allen to throw. Protected well. He finds Singletary underneath, but only able to get about a yard. That's going to bring up about 3rd and 9. Third and 9 for the Bills inside the red zone at the 19. So here's 3rd and 9. By the way, 14-7 in the Eagles-Vikings game. Here's Allen to throw. Tipped up and falls harmlessly incomplete. He was just looking for Devin Singletary underneath. Autry with the pass deflection. As that's his 2nd or 3rd big play tonight. And Tyler Bass comes on for the extra point. Oh, sorry, not the extra point. I keep doing that. For the field goal from the left hash, this one is 37 yards. Bass 1 for 1 on field goals tonight. He made a 49-yarder earlier. And this one is right down the middle. As the Bills now take a 27-7 lead, capitalizing on the muffed punt. So now the Titans, they were in a great spot. Down by, well, being down by 21 is not in a great spot. But they were down by 21, about to get the ball back. And then they muffed the punt, and they allowed the Bills to score. I mean, their defense did the job. They allowed them to go a yard, so they forced a field goal attempt, but Kyle Phillips just has to not muff that punt. Five minutes left in the first half for the Eagles-Vikings. Vikings with another 3-and-out. They've gone 3-and-out, 3-and-out, touchdown, 3-and-out. Jalen Reagor still their top rusher with 1 carry for 17 yards in his revenge game against the Eagles. Justin Jefferson 3 catches for 24 yards so far. Jalen Hurts has thrown an incompletion, now 12 of 13 for 121 yards and a touchdown. Pretty balanced offensively for the Eagles, 13 pass attempts to 12 rushes. The Vikings have attempted 12 passes, 9 of which have been completed for 61 yards and a touchdown. And they've ran the ball 6 times for 32 yards. 17 of them is Reagor's jet sweeper end around. Not sure what it was because I didn't see it. Dalvin Cook held to 1 yard carry on 3 carries for 3 yards. So also got 2 catches for a yard. Oh no, I did not want to close that. Best chance to win the Super Bowl according to ESPN's FPI. So you got the Buccaneers at 20%, Bills at 13%, Packers at 12%, Chiefs at 10%. My Super Bowl pick, as if you guys have seen my NFL predictions video, it is the Bills. So Tyler Bass set to kick it away. And he sends it away. Son Haskins lets this one bounce in the end zone for a touchback. And the ball will come out to the 25-yard line. 7:32 remaining in the third quarter. Here's 1st and 10. Tannehill under center, offsides. The Bills jumped. Now let's see what this call is, if this is just a false start. It appears to me it's going to be called a neutral zone infraction on the Bills. It is. And that'll go with the Titans to 1st and 5. So I like how they have it, so they have the penalty come up on screen, whatever it is, then Bills. So, but the only thing I could ask for better about that is if it's like, for that case, neutral zone infraction, Bills, and then whoever it is. Here's Henry. He fights forward for 3. Just not able to get Derrick Henry going, which is why the Titans have not had offensive success. He's now 11 carries for 14 yards. No, that's not updated, sorry. 12 carries for 17 yards. 2nd and 2. I like the idea of going right back to Derrick Henry here. Westbrook-Akina in motion. Play action. Tannehill throws off the hands and intercepted! Jordan Poyer with the sliding interception. Huge play by the Bills defense. Jordan Poyer with a sliding interception. Off the hands of Robert Woods. Off the hands of Micah Hyde. And Jordan Poyer comes away with a sliding interception. Robert Woods was open. Tannehill just had to make a better throw there. A little bit high. Maybe instead lead him left. But great sliding interception there by Jordan Poyer. Ryan Tannehill, 10 of 18 for 105 yards. And a pick. Jordan Poyer in his 10th season made first team All-Pro last season. And now the Bills take over an excellent field position just shy of midfield. Here's the give to Zach Moss. Zach Moss breaks free, and he's got a first down and more. Great running there for the Bills and Zach Moss. Broke through initial contact, then bounced off some more, and then ended up falling. 14-7 still Eagles up on the Vikings with about 2:20 left in the first half. Here's 1st and 10. Allen, quick throw out to Stephon Diggs. And he gets about 6. Flag comes in late. Let's see what this flag is. It is a face mask on the tackle. Eagles go up 20-7 now. Not really a face mask. He grabbed his helmet, but like the side of his helmet. Like a face mask over here. He grabbed like over here. Not necessarily a face mask, but I mean, I guess you can call it that. James Cook in the backfield as the running back. 1st and 10. Here's Allen to throw. And he was looking for James Cook out of the backfield. But Cook lost his footing. Eagles up 21-7. Jalen Hurts with a 26-yard rushing touchdown. I'm sure they'll show the replay on this broadcast in a few minutes. 2nd and 10 here. Over the middle, Stephon Diggs juggling. Touchdown, Bills. 33-7. "14-yard touchdown catch. Titans brought pressure, leaving Diggs one-on-one. And he just beat him. Didn't get the cleanest grip on it at first, but good job to then secure it for the touchdown. 4 plays, 51 yards, 108 off the clock, and Tyler Bass with the extra point is good. Maybe this is just the Bills thing. They just blow everyone out. Even pretty good teams. The Titans are a pretty good team. The Rams are a really good team. The Titans brought pressure. They brought, I believe, they're showing they also brought a safety, so... Oh, they were playing man coverage, and the safety was on the running back. He was matched up against Zach Moss, so he had to come down to defend like a pass to the flat. Bills stars tonight. Stephon Diggs, I thought I just saw a bug flying, sorry. 12 catches for 148 yards and 3 touchdowns, which ties his career high. And also Josh Allen, 26 of 38 for 317 yards, 4 touchdowns. Diggs still with more catches and total yards than the Titans. Here he is, Hassan Haskins on the kick return. He finds some space, and he gets out to the 29-yard line. Not a bad return there from Haskins. Oh, here's the touchdown. Jalen Hurts on a read option. Great blocking there by Dallas Goedert on Harrison Smith. Jalen Hurts also, good job to secure that football and get in for the touchdown. Now 192 passing yards, a passing touchdown, and 2 rushing touchdowns. Here is Tannehill, quick throw to Robert Woods, who gets about a gain of 12 and a first down. Micah Hyde down on the field, not necessarily what you want to see, especially up by quite a bit now. Minute 53. Now minute 50 left in the Eagles-Titans game. Eagles-Vikings. So, hopefully Hyde is okay. They're showing Josh Allen on the sideline. Oh, there was like this thing where last week they showed Josh Allen sitting on the bench on the sideline like 10 times. It was ridiculous. Like, yeah, I get he's Josh Allen, but how many times do you need to see a guy sitting on a bench? That was last week against... Oh, no. Against the Rams, sorry. So now, if the Bills score another touchdown, or even still at this point, but a little later in the game. I wouldn't be surprised if we maybe even see Malik Willis in here. Not because Ryan Tannehill's getting benched, just for like a little experience, you know. And also for the Bills, maybe a few more touches for James Cook, as he's only touched the ball once, but he's also been targeted once. He just fell down. Vikings now at 3rd and 10 after back-to-back incomplete passes from Kirk Cousins. Eagles holding Justin Jefferson in check so far with 3 catches for 24 yards. Micah Hyde now on his feet. Don't really know what happened. Here's a replay. Doesn't really look like anything unusual. Micah Hyde also in his 10th season, like his safety partner, Jordan Poyer. Made 2nd team All-Pro last year. Something that actually makes no sense is both the Bills' safeties made an All-Pro team last year, but neither of them made the Pro Bowl. So here's 1st and 10. Tannehill under center, Henry in the backfield, sorry. Woods across the formation. Here is a toss to Derrick Henry running left. Henry, with one of his best runs today, gets about 7. That's just how good the Bills' run defense has been today. Alright, sorry, his longest run is 9 yards. But, I mean, not much different. 7 yards, 9 yards. Not very effective. 2nd and 3. Here's Tannehill to throw. He finds Derrick Henry for the screen pass. Flag flies, but Henry gets a 1st down if the play stands. Let's see what this is. Let's see what the penalty is. It is pass interference on Westbrook-Akina, I believe. Titans' last 6 drives. Punt, 9 plays punt, 3 plays punt, 3 plays end of the half, 5 plays punt, 3 plays punt, and 2 plays with the interception. Now this drive. But I like to see that offensive pass interference replay. Eagles now with the ball. Alright, they're not going to show a replay. Second and 13. Intercepted. Matt Milano with the pick. Almost lost his balance. Milano down the sideline and in for the touchdown. Bills dominated against the Titans. Now up 40-7. After the pick 6, just not a very good throw by Tannehill. He sees Matt Milano standing right there. I don't know why he still threw that. "43-yard pick 6 by Matt Milano. Tyler Bass now on for the extra point. And it is up and good. Bills up 41-7. Just not a very good read and very good throw by Tannehill. Sorry, I forgot his name for a second. Matt Milano's first career touchdown. Ryan Tannehill over on the sideline getting talked to by Mike Vrabel. Titans getting the ball back after the pick six, obviously. 28 seconds left in the half. And that one goes into the end zone. Nice catch there by the guy standing behind the end zone. Bills defense tonight, unbelievable. Greg Rousseau with some big plays they're showing now. Run defense has been unbelievable against Derrick Henry. Then the 2 interceptions. And now, I would honestly like to see Malik Willis in for a little bit. Even if it's not now. Nope, it is Malik Willis. Ryan Tannehill on the sideline with the hat on. Malik Willis in at quarterback for the Titans. Here's Willis. He fires over the middle and incomplete. Intended for Austin Hooper. Matt Milano there in coverage. Malik Willis, 86th overall pick, fell really far for someone who's supposed to go in the first round. He was the 3rd quarterback selected behind Desmond Ridder and Kenny Pickett. Pickett was the only first rounder, as I'm sure you guys know. Here's Willis. He's under pressure. He's escaping the pressure, and he gets taken down from behind. But good job by Willis. That's another thing he's going to do. He's a great runner. Whether it's extending plays. Last 2 seasons at Liberty, so these are 2 combined. 5,117 pass yards, they took it away. But over 2,000 rushing yards and 47 touchdowns responsible for it. Really good numbers. Here's 3rd and 2. Here, looks like a read option. It was a give to, I believe that was Hassan Haskins, who fights forward and gets the first down. Yes, it was. Eagles, Vikings hit the half. Nope, technically not. 3 seconds left, never mind. No, they didn't hit the half, sorry. Eagles are going to kick a, probably line up to kick a field goal as they're on the Vikings 20-yard line with 3 seconds left. First and 10, here is the give to Haskins. He gets about 3. Alright, here we go. 38-yard field goal attempt for the Eagles. Jake Elliott's kick is good, and the Eagles go up 24-7. Same score as this game at the half. No, sorry, 17-7 at the half. Here's Willis to throw. He steps up in the pocket and finds an open receiver in Robert Woods. And he's just short of a first down. That brings up about 2nd and 1, maybe a little bit less than a yard. Third and 1. here is read option. Willis, big hit by Matt Milano, brings him down. But he gets taken down behind the line of scrimmage. And that now brings up 4th and... I don't know, 4th and 5 maybe? Big hit on Willis there. Fourth and 3. Down by however much this is, I'm not doing the math right now. But down by this, I would go for this from the Titans. I mean, see if you can extend the drive, maybe get some points on the board. If not, who really cares? You know you're going to lose the game anyway. Here's Crowder on the kick return. He falls forward to about the 20-yard line. Flag flies. Let's see what this flag is. Discussion by the officials. Now, for the Bills, I would be pretty surprised if they put Josh Allen back out there at quarterback. Who even is the Bills' backup quarterback? I don't even know. It was Trubisky last year. It is... Oh, it's Case Keenum. I knew that, but I didn't remember it. Yeah, it is Case Keenum in at quarterback. So it was an unnecessary roughness call. Case Keenum in at quarterback for the Bills. The night of several key starters like Von Miller, Josh Allen, probably Stephon Diggs. Their nights are all done. As the Bills are up 41-7 with 14 seconds remaining in the third quarter. Bills backed up pretty far after the penalty. Case Keenum, in his 10th NFL season, has a career record of 29-35. Has thrown for just under 15,000 passing yards. Here is Devin Singletary. He gets 2 on first down. So now, I'd like to see more of James Cook. Just get him some touches. Because, I mean, he hasn't played a ton. He's got 1 rush tonight, 2 career NFL rushes, 1 he fumbled on. Big third quarter by the Bills, as they go from 17 points to 41 points. So hold on, let me do some math. So I don't feel like doing that in my head. Scoring 24 points in the third quarter. Usually I would put out a poll now, heading into the fourth quarter, Bills up 41-7, who wins? But, I mean, the backups are playing. I think everyone knows who wins. But, how about this? Even though we're not paying that much attention to the Eagles Vikings game, I'll put a poll out for that game. So we're not paying that much attention to it, but there you guys go. So you can vote in a poll, and I'm not leaving you without a poll. That game, checking some stats really quickly while they're on commercial break, because usually between third and fourth quarter is pretty long. Kirk Cousins 9-15 for 61 yards and a touchdown. Jalen Reagor still the leading a rusher, carry for 17 yards. Justin Jefferson held to 3 catches for 24 yards. As the Eagles do have 2 good corners, James Bradbury, the former Giant, and Darius Slay. Jalen Hurts having a really good game so far, destroying the Vikings. 7 carries for 50 yards and 2 touchdowns, also 251 passing yards, 17 of 20 for a touchdown. Dallas Goedert, 4 catches for 74 yards. A.J. Brown, a sort of quiet game, 2 catches for 30 yards. And also Devontae Smith, 5 catches for 64 yards. Quez Watkins also caught the bomb, 53 yards. And he's got 2 catches for 69 yards. Alright, here we go. 2nd and 7. Here is Keenum to throw. Quick throw off the hands of... I forgot what that guy's name is. So far we're split 50-50. Number 10. I just passed him. Oh, that is Khalil Shakir. Hopefully I'm saying his name correctly. Bills with their 8th game with 40-plus points. Which is, since 2020, which is the most in the NFL. Here's 3rd and 7. Keenum to throw. He throws to the sideline, looking for a back shoulder. That falls incomplete. He was again looking for Shakir, or at least that's how I'm saying his name. If it's wrong, please tell me. And the Bills will punt for the 2nd time today. First time was the muffed punt. Martin sends it away. And it is muffed again. Different punt returner. Same result. Do the Bills have it again? They're pointing Titans ball. They put 37. I believe that's Amani Hooker back there. He gets shoved out of the way, and then Martin's fired up. Another muffed punt. But it is still Titan football. 37. Yeah, Monty Hooker. They put back there instead of Kyle Phillips. But apparently, new returner, same result. Doesn't really do anything. Except for continue to muff punts. Here's 1st and 10 for the Titans. Malik Willis is back in at quarterback. And he hands off to Hassan Haskins, who fights forward for 2 yards. Next Monday Night Football, Cowboys, Giants. Obviously, we'll be doing that game because we do every Sunday Night Football game and Monday Night Football game. Also, because I'm a Giant fan, I'm also going to be doing that game. But, I mean, it just happens to also fall on Monday Night Football. Willis under center, Hassan Haskins the back. Here is the give to Haskins running right. Haskins with space. He jumps over a defender on the ground, and he gets 5 on 1st and 5. I was not paying attention. Don't know how they got to 1st and 5. Oh, it was an offsides penalty. So here we go, 1st and 10 at their own 46-yard line. Here's Willis, tosses outside to Hassan Haskins. And he falls forward. Good job there. By fighting for all he could get. He gets about 4, maybe 5. Ryan Tannehill on the night, 11 of 20 for 117 yards and 2 picks, no touchdowns. Derrick Henry's night also done. Which, I mean, you wonder if this might be for the better for Derrick Henry. Because, I mean, he is coming off the foot injury, broken foot, which is a serious injury. He's also 28 years old. So you're not going to be able to run him a ton, 30 times a game. This time, the gift to Haskins goes nowhere, or it got a yard. So 3rd and 3 here. Malik Willis in shotgun formation with Hassan Haskins to his right. No, sorry, that is Trent Cannon to his right. Willis scrambles, and he gets out of bounds for the 1st down. So voting on the poll, you guys have until it doesn't say half on the top left corner of my screen. So make sure to vote if you haven't already. I forget what I said. I think I said 31-27 Eagles. On the current score, 24-7. I'm going to go 37-21 Eagles is my updated score. Here's Willis to throw. Sidearms are over the middle. Intended for number 19. Who is that? Is that Josh Gordon? This is Jay Gordon. That's Josh Gordon. I forgot he was signed by the Titans. Get it bounced all over the place. Vikings, Eagles, they have over here now. So it looks like, yeah, 2nd half is starting, so I'm going to go ahead and end this poll. Here's Haskins. He got space on 2nd down, and he gets up to. He gets 10 yards. Vikings get the ball to start the 2nd half. Kickoff is going to be returned. Nwanu, dangerous kick returner. This time only able to get it out to 20. 3rd and 1 here for the Titans. Here's a read option. Keeper for Willis. He fumbled the ball. And it doesn't skip out of bounds. Basham picks it up. Did that skip out of bounds? I don't know. Here's another look at it. Good decision to keep it by Willis. He ran into his own guy. I can't tell. And then that caused him. He ran into his own player. Here should be a good look if they keep it going. Yes. Down in bounds. The Titans cannot catch any breaks tonight. As now the Bills recover a fumble. Boogie Basham recovers it. He had a big game last week. Last week he had 2 tackles, an interception, and a sack for a defensive end, an interception. Which, by the way, he's now tied for 4th in the league with interceptions. Wait, what? This makes no sense. I'm looking at the play-by-play real quick for the Eagles-Vikings. Kirk Cousins... Oh, wait. Oh, they changed it. Never mind. It was a short pass to Jefferson. It said Kirk Cousins, short pass right to Kirk Cousins to Minnesota 34 for 8 yards. Like, I know you can have the ball batted down and come back to you, but I didn't really think that would happen, especially Kirk Cousins getting especially after Kirk Cousins getting 8 yards, because he's not necessarily the most mobile guy. He can make plays, but not necessarily like a Lamar Jackson or a Josh Allen. Moving ball somewhat better this drive for the Vikings. 4 plays, 29 yards. Jefferson now up to 4 catches for 32 yards. Still a rather quiet night for him, coming off a 184-yard performance and 2 touchdowns last week against the Packers. James Cook, the running back. Case Keenum still in at quarterback. Gillum becomes the fullback. Here's a toss outside to Cook. He gets 2. Here's 2nd and 8. James Cook, also with a great speed, ran a 4.42 at the combine, and also a very versatile player, as he wound up at Georgia, a wide receiver several times. Here's another toss to Cook. This time goes backwards. Can't get back to the line of scrimmage, and he loses a yard. Building the Bills, notable draft picks since 2017. 2017, Trey White, others. 2018 was Josh Allen, Tremaine Edmonds. 2019, Ed Oliver, Devin Singletary, Gabe Davis. Oh, 2020 was Gabe Davis, sorry. Since 2017, 688 games started by their own draft picks, which is the most in the NFL. Third and 9. I formation. Here is another give to Cook. This time, really nowhere to go. He gets a yard, maybe. So bring up 4th and 8, but I mean, the Bills really don't care about getting yards. They just want this game to end. So that's going to bring up 4th and 8. Sorry, 4th and 6. Is what they're going to mark it as. Robert Woods is now the punt returner. The Titans trying everyone back there. Might as well just throw Mike Vrabel out there. Or Derrick Henry to make him do a whole bunch of other stuff. This punt off towards the sideline. Woods calls for a fair catch. Hey, he didn't muff the punt. Let's clap for him. Titans didn't muff the punt. Finally. Eagles, Vikings. Eagles still have 24-7. Do the Vikings still have the ball? Yes, they do. Vikings still have the ball. 8 plays, 60 yards. Great start to the drive. Justin Jefferson, another catch, this time for 11. They're at the Eagles' 19-yard line with a 2nd and 10. So moving the ball pretty well in their first drive of the second half. Derrick Henry will end the day with 25 rushing yards on 13 carries, averaging a putrid 1.9 yards a carry. But the Bills' defense is one of the best in the league. They were the best scoring, and Kirk Cousins threw an interception. But best scoring defense last year, sorry. And now a great start. Cousins looking for Jefferson over the middle, intercepted by Darius Slay. Kirk Cousins not really helping the Vikings there. He was looking for Justin Jefferson, who's been targeted 6 times, has caught 5 of them for 43 yards. So here is Malik Willis and the Titans offense back onto the field at their own 11-yard line after the punt. Here's the gift to Haskins running right. He finds a lane, and he gets about 6. Here's the interception. Kirk Cousins looking over the middle. Wow, that was a brutal throw. I don't know if Justin Jefferson was supposed to break in further, or if he just threw it right to Darius Slay. That was a bad throw. Eagles also with a very good secondary. As got Darius Slay, James Bradbury, Chauncey Gardner-Johnson. I feel like I'm also forgetting someone. Josh Allen, that just had his stats up. He had like 14 touchdowns, 2 picks, or something like that. Here is another gift to Haskins. This time he gets about 2.5. So now, if you're gonna put Malik Willis in, why would you just have him hand the ball off? Anybody can do that. So 3rd and 2 here. 7 minutes left, or 7:05, 7:06, now 7:05. Malik Willis, empty backfield. Now they're going to throw the ball. Here's Willis to throw. Pump fakes once. Rolls out right. And just throws it out of bounds. Now it's 4th and 2. Josh Allen completion percentage over the years. 2015 to 2017 at Wyoming, he was 52%, which is really bad. 156th in the FBS. And 2018, 2019 last in the NFL, and then I didn't see what it was last year. Jameson Crowder back deep to receive the punt. Ryan Stonehouse on to punt. Crowder backpedaling, catches at his own 19. Now some space on the return for Crowder. And he gets it up to about the 32 or 33 yard line. 2018 NFL Draft first round quarterbacks, Baker Mayfield, okay. Sam Darnold, obviously we know is brutal. Josh Allen, then Josh Rosen, who is even worse than Sam Darnold, which is hard to do. Then Lamar Jackson. So you've got 1 solid quarterback, 2 terrible quarterbacks, and 2 elite quarterbacks. Or you could classify Lamar Jackson as above average if you don't think he's that good. But I do think Lamar Jackson's really good. Here's 1st and 10. Case Keenum and the Bills offense back onto the field. James Cook is again the running back. I like seeing that. Get him some experience. Here's another toss to James Cook. Now Cook with space. James Cook down the sideline. Can he outrun him? No, he cannot. Shoved out of bounds. Big run from James Cook, though. Cook, also a very explosive player. Very dangerous with the ball in his hands. Caleb Farley, only one that got him, prevented a touchdown. 33-yard run could have been a lot more if he was able to get around Farley. There was an injured Titan. Don't know where they went. I think they're on the sideline. Number 35, Jackson. That is Chris Jackson. Third-year player of Marshall. Just a reminder, after this game, we will go and up on the... Oh, no. Oh, sorry. Up on the Eagles-Vikings game, even though that game is also a blowout, or sort of blowout, down 21, is the Vikings. Keenum wind up in shotgun. James Cook to back, and it is a give to Cook. This time, not much space, able to get 2 yards, maybe 3, depending on where they're going to spot him. Josh Allen, 30-plus passing touchdowns and 5-plus rushing touchdowns in consecutive seasons, 2020-2021. And he's the first player in NFL history to do that. Impressive feat from Josh Allen. Really, that just doesn't seem right, though. 5-plus rushing touchdowns? That's just... Even if it's a non-mobile quarterback, like it's Tom Brady, you can still 5 quarterback sneaks? I don't know. And 30 touchdowns? I mean, yeah, that seems a little... Like, yeah, that's impressive for Josh Allen. Here's Cook, he gets 2. Bring up 3rd and 5. Most rushing touchdowns in Bills franchise history, Josh Allen 3rd, and he's a quarterback with 32. Leader Thurman Thomas has 65. Here is Keenum. He dives forward after a scramble of 4. And that brings up 4th and 1. So, let's see what the Bills go with here. They're probably just going to punt it because you're not going to go for it here on 4th and 1. I might kick a field goal. No, they're lining up to go for it. 4th and 1. James Cook, the running back. Here is a give to Cook, and he fights for the first down. I think he got it. Yes, he did. First down for the Bills. So here's 1st and 10. After they went for it on 4th down and got it. Keenum under center, James Cook again, the running back. Here's a toss running left this time. No, right, sorry. I don't know if I've been mixing those up. But Cook gets it inside the 20. Down at about the 19-yard line. Here you go, 3rd and 10 in Philly. Jalen Hurts in the shotgun formation. Looks like a false start there on the left tackle. Not going to call it. Hurts going to run, and he slides after a gain of 4. So after this Bills drive, what I'm going to do is I'm going to go switch and have the Eagles-Vikings on, and then just be checking on this Bills-Titans game, which is over. So that's what I'm going to do. Here is Cook. He gets about 2. Jake Elliott on for a field goal for the Eagles. He made a 38-yarder. This one's 41 yards. From the right hash, Elliott blocked. It's blocked. Vikings scoop it up. Just not able to outrun him. The punter outruns him. Or catches him. And so yeah, that game just got pretty interesting, so I'm gonna actually switch. If that's okay with you guys. Because, I mean, I'm pretty sure that's the more entertaining game for everyone. Alright, here we go. Jake Elliott's field goal gets blocked. Scooped up by the Vikings and ran back quite a distance. Number 7 off the edge, that is... I couldn't tell who that was. Oh, is that Patrick Peterson? He wears number 7 now? He came flying off the edge and blocked that kick. Ball on the Eagles 30. Yeah, Patrick Peterson does wear number 7 now. So here's 1st and 10 on the Eagles' 30-yard line. Here's the give to Dalvin Cook. Tries to go outside. He gets 2. Bring up 2nd and 8. So now, do you guys want me to update the score at the top? If I put it down like down, then my head's going to be blocking it. Dalvin Cook averages 112.8 scrimmage yards per game in his career, which is 2nd in the NFL since 2017, only to Christian McCaffrey, who isn't really on the field a whole ton. Just so you guys know, we have transitioned into the Eagles-Vikings. Here's Cousins to throw. And it's a screen attempt for Dalvin Cook. Smart play just to let that one fall to the ground and bring up 3rd and 7. Jefferson lined up in the backfield there. The Vikings have gotten very creative with his usage. He surpassed 90 receiving. Jefferson was wide open. He surpassed 90 receiving yards from the slot and lined up out wide last week against the Packers. Kirk Cousins 1 of 5 on 3rd downs for 15 yards, and the one completion was for a 1st down. Here's Cousins to throw. Looking for Thielen, intercepted. Big hit by Irv Smith. Maddox with the pick. Eagles secondary pick off Kirk Cousins again. And the Vikings not able to capitalize on the blocked field goal attempt. He was looking for Adam Thielen, unless that was just a terribly high throw for Justin Jefferson, but it definitely looked like he was looking for Adam Thielen. And Avonte Maddox comes up with the interception. Checking the Bills, Vikings. Oh, it's the final score now. Final score. Bills 41, Titans 7. While they're at commercial break, let's go over some stats really quickly. For the Bills and Titans. We'll just make sure they're still commercial. Yeah, still commercial. So here's Ryan Tannehill, 11 for 20. I set his game stats during the game for 117 yards, 2 picks. Malik Willis, 1 for 4 for 6 yards. Derrick Henry, 13 carries for 25 yards and a touchdown. Hassan Haskins, 9 carries for 37 yards. Malik Willis, 4 carries for 16 yards. Treylon Burks, 4 catches for 47 yards. Robert Woods, 4 catches for 39 yards. For the Bills, Case Keenum over 2 in pass attempts. For Josh Allen, 26 of 38, 317 yards and 4 touchdowns. Zach Moss, 3 carries for 17 yards. Devin Singletary, 6 carries for 19 yards. And James Cook, 11 carries for 53 yards. Josh Allen also chipped in with 1 carry for 10 yards. Stephon Diggs, unbelievable game, 12 catches for 148 yards and 3 touchdowns, tying his career high. No one else over 4 catches, where Dawson Knox had 4 for 41. Alright, next commercial break. I am going to go take a very short break. First and 10 from the room 15. Jalen Hurts and the Eagles offense back onto the field. Here's a quick swing pass out to Miles Sanders. And he gets about 6 yards. Sanders, someone who did not have a touchdown last year. And he actually does have a touchdown this year. As last week he went 13 for 96 and a touchdown. So here's 2nd and 5 for Jalen Hurts. Here is Sanders again. This time he runs for about 5. And gets... Don't know if it's a first down. Looks like he's going to get marked just short. Yeah, 3rd and 1. Sanders looking for a bounce back year. Didn't really have the greatest year last year. I missed what the play was. It looks like a quarterback sneak. But last year, no touchdowns, 754 total yards. Only played in 12 games as well. Also lost a fumble. So not a great year for Miles Sanders. Has actually never had over 1,000 rushing yards in a season. So here's 1st and 10. Hurts to throw. He finds 35. That's Boston Scott on the outside for about a gain of 4. 30 seconds left in the 3rd quarter. 2nd and 8 now. At the end of the 3rd quarter, I am going to go take a very short break. The Eagles don't have to run a play right now. Jalen Hurts, empty backfield. 7 seconds left. Scott re-enters the backfield. 3 seconds, 2 seconds, 1... No. Not snap the ball, okay? Alright, so final score, Bills 41, Titans 7. Eagles up 24-7 heading into the 4th quarter. I am going to go take a very short break. I will be right back. James Harden also in attendance. But I'm going to be right back, and I do still have the Bills-Titans logo up like that, so I'll be right back. Alright, I'm back. Thank you guys for staying with me. I'm sorry, I did miss about a minute of the fourth quarter. Here's A.J. Brown on 1st and 20. Must have been a holding penalty that I missed. So here's 2nd and 16. Here's Jalen Hurts in shotgun formation. Here's a draw play to Miles Sanders. He tries to break it outside, not really doing that. And he gets about 3. But what we missed in the fourth quarter, Jalen Hurts' 12-yard pass to Devontae Smith. Hold on, let me... Yeah, just wanted to make sure I turn my volume back on. 32-yard pass to Quez Watkins, but a holding penalty. Then a short pass to A.J. Brown, and then we just saw the Sanders. Kenneth Gainwell is the running back here. On 3rd and 14 from their own 36. Here's Hurts. He finds Gainwell in the flat. Gainwell ducks under a tackle attempt. And he gets it down to 4th and 3. Eric Kendricks also grabbing his hamstring after that play. And goes limping off. The Eagles will punt this away. So 4th and 3, number 5. Who's number 5 on the Vikings? That is... Oh, that's Jalen Rieger. So he's back deep to receive. Does that say 5 or... That says 5, okay. But he's tackled inside his own 10-yard line. Great kick coverage there by the Eagles. But, going back to the standings real quick, as I mentioned before, the Bills are now one of 5 teams, or going to be 6, either the Vikings or Eagles, probably Eagles at this point, but that are 2-0. They joined the Dolphins, Buccaneers, Chiefs. They joined the Dolphins, Buccaneers, Chiefs, Giants, Vikings, or Eagles, and obviously themselves. I was gonna say Bills, but that doesn't make any sense. Oh, I saw someone say this. I don't remember who it was, but the 3 offensive stat leaders, passing yards: Tua, Carson Wentz, and Joe Flacco. Exactly who we expected after the first 2 weeks of the season. Saquon Barkley leads the league in rushing yards with 236. Nick Chubb, Jonathan Taylor, DeAndre Swift all over 200. DeAndre Swift actually right at 200. Receiving yards: Tyreek Hill at 284, then Jalen Waddle at 240. Then Cooper Kupp, Christian Kirk, Cortland Sutton around the top 5. Sacks: Micah Parsons with 4, then Khalil Mack with 3.5. Myles Garrett with 3. So the Bills absolutely destroyed the Titans, 41-7. The Titans just did not look very good. Here is... No, that was a replay. Sorry. Kirk Cousins is 0 for 4 with 2 picks on throwing 10-plus yards down the field. He's thrown a touchdown to 2 picks. Justin Jefferson only 5 catches for 43 yards. Here's Cousins looking around, had time. Now he escapes the pocket, directs traffic, and just throws it out of bounds. There is a flag now down the field. Let's see what this is going to be. It is an ineligible receiver downfield. So 1st and 15 after the penalty. There is an incomplete pass on 1st down. And it brings up 2nd. It was just off the hands of 86. Sorry, I didn't really see the play. That is Johnny Munt. Here's Cousins. He fires and finds Adam Thielen complete. On 2nd down to bring up 3rd. So here's 3rd and 10 for the for the Vikings. Dalvin Cook switches over to Cousins' right. Here's Cousins. He fires out route complete to Adam Thielen. Great job keeping the feet in. And Kirk Cousins has thrown the ball down the field for over 10 yards, and it's actually been completed. Adam Thielen, 3 targets, 2 catches, both on this drive, for a total of 18 yards. Cousins down the field, looking for Jefferson, knocked away by Darius Slay, almost intercepted. But the Eagles, they have a great secondary. I named them before. I think I missed one though. We've got Chauncey Gardner-Johnson, Avonte Maddox, Darius Slay, James Bradbury. Yeah, that great secondary. Plus, on the defensive line, you've got Hassan Reddick. Rookie Jordan Davis. You still got Fletcher Cox. Here's Cousins. Complete to Irv Smith. Took a big hit, but was able to hold on. And he gets a 1st down. Alexander Madison, I also just realized, changed his number to number 2. Here's Cousins to throw. He finds Madison but doesn't find him, as that is just too high. So now 2nd and 10. Second and 10, Dalvin Cook's been held in check, only 6 carries for 19 yards. Same with Justin Jefferson, although not 5 catches for 43 yards. Here's Cousins. He finds Madison but drops the ball. Looks like he jammed his finger on that one, or his hand or something like that. Now that brings up 3rd and 10. So here's 3rd and 10. Cousins and the Vikings at their own 37.5-yard line. Here's Cousins, scans the field, and he finds an open Irv Smith for a first down. Great job juking past the defender and getting a first down on a gain of 12 on 3rd and 10. Not a likely chance for the Vikings to come back, but still definitely possible. Here's 1st and 10. Cousins, under pressure, gets rid of it quickly, looking for Jefferson, but falls incomplete, bounces before Darius Slay could get there. He was looking for his 2nd pick of the game. Eagles brought pressure. Cousins got it out, but not to anyone. Eagles last 2 seasons blitzed on 19% of pass plays, which is the 3rd lowest in the NFL. Quick throw to Rieger off his hand. Don't really think he was expecting that. That was Rieger's first target. No catches, obviously, as he dropped that one. Here's 3rd and 10. Big play here for Cousins and the Vikings. Jefferson wind up one-on-one with Darius Slay at the top of the screen. Cousins fumbles the ball. Picked up by an offensive lineman. Fletcher Cox there forces the ball out. That brings up 4th down. He got to the outside, forced the ball out of Cousins' hand. 72nd fumble since becoming a starting quarterback in 2015, which is the most in the NFL in that period. That's even more than Daniel Jones fumbles. That's a lot of fumbles for Kirk Cousins. 4th and 22, Vikings will punt it away. Here is, I don't know who their punt returner is, number 18. Let's see, who is that? 18. Wait, they don't have an 18. Oh, 16 I must have said. That's Quez Watkins. Just hold on, give me 1 second. No. Kick returns Quez Watkins. Britton Covey? Hold on, let me... Oh, 18 is what I saw. Oh, because I don't have it filtered by... Wait a minute. He's listed as a practice squad guy. What? This can't be updated. Because I'm looking on their active roster and there's no 18. That's very strange. So now, they get the ball back. The Eagles got the ball back. Now, they just want to start to grind out this clock. So, Jalen Hurts and the Eagles offense got the ball back. Jason Kelsey's Eagles center, Chiefs tight end Travis Kelsey also in attendance. Here's 1st and 10. Hurts in the shotgun with Sanders to his right. Here's a read option keeper by Jalen Hurts. He's spinning away from 44. That is Josh Metellus. But he just goes and dives back to the line of scrimmage. 7:55 remaining in the game. Eagles could essentially put it away here with a score. It's essentially not really in doubt right now, but I mean, it's still, there's still a chance. But another score here puts you up by 20. I mean, it's already a 3-score game, so I don't really think it's very likely at all. Here's a dump ball. Intercepted! Okay, never mind. Huge interception. Off Quez Watkins and intercepted by Jordan Hicks. Wow. No, sorry, Watkins is 16. That was Kenneth Gainwell. They were trying to set up a screen. It went off his hands and intercepted by Jordan Hicks. Huge play. That is only Jalen Hurts' second career interception when leading, and I mean, that's not his fault. It's not his fault that Kenneth Gainwell didn't catch the ball and it bounced up and Thielen over the middle, incomplete. It bounced up and picked off by Jordan Hicks. No. Jordan Hicks? Yeah, Jordan Hicks. I got confused because I thought I was also thinking of a Cardinals pitcher named Jordan Hicks. Apparently there's 2 Jordan Hickses. One is a linebacker for the Eagles. The other is a Cardinals pitcher that throws the ball 105 miles an hour. Or he one time threw the ball 105 miles an hour. 2nd goal from the 9. Here's Cousins. Under pressure, quick throw. Jefferson intercept. Wow, that was a crazy turn of events. Almost intercepted. Darius Slay could have gotten his 2nd of the game. Bobbled it, and then Dalvin Cook almost came over to pick that. Dangerous throw from Cousins. Got to make sure to put that to the back part of the end zone so it's either Jefferson or nobody catches that one. Darius Slay, 1 interception, 4 pass breakups today. Eagles bring pressure to the end zone. Now that's intercepted. Darius Slay. Oh, we fumbled the ball now. Official says he was down. And it's a touchback. 2nd interception of the day for Darius Slay. Kirk Cousins, 2 bad throws in a row. Looking for Jefferson once again. That's his 3rd pick of the game. 19 of 37 for 159 yards. 1 touchdown, 3 interceptions. The Eagles also did bring pressure on those past 2 throws, so he had to get it away off his back foot and quickly. But I mean, I get playing quarterback's hard. I feel you've got to make it so that it's either you know where your receiver is. If he scores the back of the end zone, you got to put it back there. So you know it's my guy or nobody. So now, Jalen Hurts and the Eagles offense come back onto the field. I mean, this is essentially over. If the Vikings scored there, I would say it's a lot closer. But I mean, just not a very good play by Kirk Cousins. 24-7, 7-11 left in the game. Darius Slay's second interception of the game. A.J. Brown across the formation. Jalen Hurts lined up under center. Here is a give to Miles Sanders, who's got space. He gets about 8. There's the replay on the Slay interception again. 2nd and 2 for the Eagles after an 8-yard run by Sanders on first down. Jalen Hurts wind up in the shotgun. This time, I think that's Boston. No, that's Miles Sanders. Here's another gift to Sanders. He fights for a first down. And move the change for the Eagles. Here's 1st and 10 for the Eagles at about their own 30-yard line, a little bit past. Here's another gift to Sanders, and he fights for about 4 up the middle. Darius Slay's been on Justin Jefferson all day, as it appears here, and he's been really making it hard for Kirk Cousins and Justin Jefferson to connect. 1 catch on 5 targets with Darius Slay as the closest defender. 2 interceptions by Darius Slay. That is according to NFL's Next Gen Stats. Here's another gift to Sanders. Really nowhere to go. This time he finds some space and gets first down to about the 44-yard line. Justin Jefferson, 5 catches of 20-plus yards last week, none tonight. He's just completely shut down by Eagles secondary. Here's Sanders. He gets 2. Or Kendrick's back on the field after he went off with a hamstring injury before on third down, so good to see him back out there knowing that it's not serious. Here's 2nd and 8 after a 2-yard run. And they go to commercial break. Is that the 2-minute warning? I'm not paying attention to the clock. No. Oh, timeout number 1 by the Vikings. So, Vikings call a timeout with 4:14 remaining in the game. As they now have 2 remaining, they stop the clock. But, I mean, I still think this is out of reach. Is there a chance? Yeah. But, I mean, I just don't really think they're going to come back. So the Vikings do need to find a way to shut down the run here. As they're just going to want to run out the clock. Jalen Hurts having a monster game. 333 passing yards, 2 rushing touchdowns. Last Eagle to have 300 plus passing yards, 2 rushing touchdowns. Michael Vick, November 5th, 2010, where he also had 333 passing yards and 2 rushing touchdowns. That is crazy. Exact same stat line. Now, if that was November 15th, that would have been weird. And his performance was also on Monday Night Football. Second and 8 here, 4:14 remaining. Here is a give to Boston Scott. And good job by the Eagles defense to stop him after a gain of 1. And the Vikings spend their second timeout, which I mean is smart because you do need time. You can't just say, "Oh yeah, we're gonna get the ball back with 10 seconds left and score 3 times." The Eagles' first 4 games are against teams to finish with a record under 500 last year. Their upcoming schedule is the Commanders, then Jaguars, at Commanders, home against the Jaguars, in Arizona against the Cardinals, and home against the Cowboys. Here's 3rd and 7. Big play here for the Vikings defense. Hurts looking to throw. Scrambling, looking to throw still. Pump fakes once and goes out of bounds. Flag does fly. Let's see what it is. 4:01 remaining. Luckily for the Vikings, he did go out of bounds, so that does stop the clock. It is holding. Vikings decline that penalty, which makes sense. They'll get the ball back with 4:01 left. Or about 3:55. 4th and 5. Good job by Jalen Hurts to make something into nothing there. If the game was on the line there, I'm sure he keeps going, but good decision also to get to duck out of the way and get a bounce. Jalen Rieger back deep to receive the kick. And this one is going to bounce at the 6 and roll to the 11-yard line. Great punt there. And the Vikings will once again be backed up pretty deep. So now, the Vikings get the ball back. There's still a chance. How much time is left? There is 3:51 after the punt. So there's a chance. I find it highly unlikely. But I mean, there's still a chance, as it's possible. Still at a commercial break. Very, very long one here. After possession changed over on the punt. No points scored in the second half. As it was 24-7 at the half and is still currently 24-7. So let's see what the Vikings come up with here offensively. As you're going to have to throw the ball down the field. And I feel like they should also try to get Justin Jefferson the ball. But they got to be creative with how they're going to get him the ball. Quick throw to Jalen Rieger. He cuts back inside and gets about, we'll say, 7 there. Vikings going quickly, as they should be, with the clock ticking. Still have one timeout. Obviously, they want to save that. Here's Cousins. He finds Dalvin Cook for a first down. Cousins in shotgun. He throws. Wow, caught by Adam Thielen. Talk about a small window. I thought that was knocked away. Just fit that through. Here it is again. He had a window to throw it there. Wow, just got there before the defender's arms got there. Here's Cousins again to throw. This time he finds Irv Smith. And he gets about 5 or 6. Vikings moving the ball effectively here. He got 6 there. Kirk Cousins against a blitz, 2 of 10 for 12 yards, a touchdown, and 2 picks. So not very good against a blitz. 4-man rush for the Eagles. Quick throw to Jefferson. He dives forward for a first down. Eagles have about 2 plays left, I would say, before the 2-minute warning. That was Jefferson's 6th catch. Now it's 48 yards on the day. 2:15 left. Here's Cousins. Under pressure, he's going to take off and run. Kirk Cousins down inside the 40-yard line, and that's going to bring us to the 2-minute warning. So, it's possible, as the Vikings are showing us right now. They can. Where was moving the ball like this the whole game? They have 247 total yards. 54 of them. I know that's not like a gigantic amount, but still a decent amount. 54 of them have come on this drive. And this drive has also only taken 1:51. So 2 minutes left. I just don't think there's enough time when you're down by 17, if my math is correct. Let's see, is my math correct? Dang it, I keep pressing the wrong buttons. Hold on. 24 minus 7. Yes, my math is correct. So at the 2-minute warning, Eagles up. Gotten it up to 24-7. They're up 24-7. So, I just don't think there's enough time. So, alright, here they are. They're just advertising for next Monday Night Football, Cowboys-Giants. We'll definitely have a live watch party for that. Oops, sorry, just missed a play there. But there's a run for about 4. 3. Don't know if that was actually pass or run. Just saw a guy getting up, so I assumed it was a run. Here's Cousins to throw. He dumps it off to Dalvin. Nope, that's Alexander Madison, the backup, who's a really good backup, by the way. And that gives him a first down. 1:30 left in the game, a little under now. Here's Cousins. First over the middle, there's Adam Thielen. Now they get up to the line and so now a minute left. Here is Cousins to the knocked away. Is that? Oh, I thought that might have been intercepted. I couldn't see the ball for a minute. 27 on the Eagles. Don't know who that is. 27 is Zach McPherson. Knocked the ball away. Had it for a second, but stepped out of bounds and dropped the ball. I feel like you can't be taking shots just short of the goal line like that. I feel like you got to go to the end zone That's not the end zone. That's exactly what you don't want. Now the clock's running. You lost some yards there. 40 seconds left. 3rd and goal. Now 30 seconds left. From the 11-yard line. Here's Cousins. Under pressure, and he goes down. Montez Sweat with the sack. No, that's Josh Sweat. Sorry, Montez Sweat's on the Commanders. Josh Sweat brings down Cousins. And I don't know if they called a timeout on 4th and goal. No, they did not. And that is the final score. Eagles 24, Vikings 7. So, Bills destroy the Titans, and the Eagles easily beat the Vikings 24-7. But thank you guys for watching. That's going to do it for this stream. So thank you guys for watching. Make sure to like and subscribe. Turn on notifications so you don't miss any future videos, future streams. NFL Power Rankings come out tomorrow. MLB Power Rankings, I have them recorded. They'll probably also be out tomorrow. Yeah, tomorrow definitely. But NFL Power Rankings tomorrow. MLB Power Rankings also going to go out tomorrow. So thank you guys for watching. Make sure to like and subscribe. Turn on notifications so you don't miss a future video or stream. And I will see you in the next video.